we're heading out, hear the battle drums. Carrier drops in these war-torn grounds. The sky is filled with a deafening sound. Loadouts checked, our nerves are tight. It's chaos out there, but we're ready to fight. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. They're too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? In the fray, canopy's gone as the swarm comes to play. Heat overwhelmed, systems start to fail. They're closing in fast, their strength prevails. Too many to count, and far too strong. This might be the end, we may not have long. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? With a fire, a light breaks through. We look to each other, we know what to do. Training kicks in, we form our ranks. Together we stand, there's no turning back. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through?
Greetings, Commanders. Glory to mankind. I was trying to figure a few things out while wrapping up the trailer here, as I built what is classified as a satellite, but what came out instead of a satellite is a scientific installation. I have no idea why, but I do think that this actually is the satellite. I mean, if you look at the two kind of like pronged spikes and you go to sort of see what I think I had built, because like, it's not like there's any kind of like exact explanation or guarantee. Like, I think I had built an installation of type asteroid, and this is the Arene thing, but it actually doesn't look like that, or does it? No, it doesn't. Well, it sort of does, right? It's got this kind of like hole in the two kind of like spikes. Irene. I guess I'll have to try and build another one, because like still without a satellite classed here, it's not letting me build the famous tourist spot that we're talking about. I also have no recollection as to, hold on, let me just see if there's a security. I think it is a security station, because I think there's like, none of these look anything like it. So that is indeed the satellite, although it's kind of classed. It says satellite installation, although it is in practice classed as a security installation. And for whatever reason, it's not detected as a satellite installation. And because of that, it's again not meeting the requirement of like, this is definitely it. This is definitely a satellite we built. I'm gonna go double check, but yeah, this is it. This is a quote satellite installation we built, but it doesn't classify it as satellite installation. It is satellite, and it is classified as scientific installation. It also says it has a medium landing pad to dock, but can I dock this thing? Oh, this is the construction side. It says it's a medium docking facility, but I don't think there's any way to actually dock, like, to this thing. I don't know why it says it has a medium docking facility, because it doesn't. And the construction site actually has a large docking facility, so it's not that either. So anyway, this is classed as a satellite installation, but it's actually showing up as a scientific installation. And because of that, it's kind of not letting me put down my tourist installation. Furthermore, for whatever reason, there's some very weird things happening. Like, for one, even though I clearly have 1, 2, 3 things that I've installed, in addition to the backer base, like the main sort of outpost that comes with the creation of the system. Oh, thank you, Heart Attack Gaming. That's very helpful. Heart Attack would be great. Actually, if you don't mind, if you mind helping, could you actually help with Zander Prospect first? Zander Prospect also needs a gazillion steel and titanium and just about everything aluminum. I'll be going for that one as well. I kind of like just want to finish building these things to see if like some of these things kind of like sort themselves out. Because right now, again, if you look at the state in the architect view, first of all, it says I built 2 facilities. But that just can't be right, because there's at least 3 facilities that are online, in addition to the main port that comes with the system. So it should either be 3 or 4, definitely not 2. So there's something going on here. Also, if anybody is in the system and wants to do like some science, if you don't mind. So when I've been going to the industrial installation of Creamer Vision, where is it? Creamer Vision, this one. If I go to Creamer Vision and I scan the installation, the game hard crashes with a data link scanner. The game hard crashes repeatedly. So I'll show you, but all you would see is the game crashing. So if anyone's in the system, do you mind heading here and trying to data link scan Creamer Vision and see if you manage to data link scan it, or if it also hard crashes your game? Because if it does, I guess this is another bug report. But yeah, that's kind of broken. So that's broken. Game crashes if you scan this thing. It's showing only 2 installed facilities, but I did get the construction points for the facilities, because I had 3 construction points before I constructed the 4th earlier today, so now I have an extra one. The 3 points I spent on Hornet Town, so I have 1 left, which is what you'd expect from 4 facilities being built in the system. So it should show 4, but alas, it is only showing 2. It also shows that there's only 1 in construction, which is consistent with the top of the screen saying that there's 4 available. But the reality is there's actually 2 in construction. There's Hornet Town and there's Zander Prospect. So none of this makes any sense. But yeah, to your point, Sock Malone, I think this is more alpha level consistency and quality control versus beta. And welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome Radioactive. You've been drafted again, by the way. I hereby draft you again to deliver mats to Zander Prospect for the duration of this stream. If you want, of course. It's an optional draft. It's an oxymoronish draft. And welcome Barefoot. Welcome, obviously, Heart Attack Gaming as well. Welcome everybody. Even those who haven't chatted and are being shy and they're chatting. So yeah, anyway, let's do Zander Prospect. I don't know what you're doing, Heart Attack Gaming. I think you're doing steel, right? So I might go with titanium. Let's jump to a system that we kind of know has some, which is this one. See, there's bugs, and then there's kind of like hauling ship, but are dressed up like bugs. Which is this chrome cutter with a Titan ship kit. Oh, 07 Cyber Zero, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Commander. Oops. That's an interesting name. Oops. So again, the goal of this session is to find a way, which so far has proven elusive, but it's to find a way to... that's another bug. Look at this. Like, every time you colonize a system, the game places a system colonization ship in the origin system as well. So soon, the systems are going to get flooded. Like, all you're going to get is system colonization ships all over the place. Especially in dense systems. This is another very weird end, I guess. I'm surprised how they didn't catch some of these in playtesting, because like, I mean, how do you not catch this? This is so obvious. Like, after you kind of like, whatever. Don't make me say things. Don't make me say things. Let me haul junk instead. I have to be careful because like every single time I kind of end up overshooting. This time I managed to somehow kind of like be a bit more conservative and not overshoot. Oh, you're doing it in a Python? Yeah. I mean, in this colonization thing, the cutter unfortunately is the name of the game. I say unfortunately because I actually didn't have a hauling cutter. I built one specifically for this because I use a Type 9 for hauling because I typically just did short-term hauling from my carrier to and from, and to kind of move large amounts of stuff to and from my carrier. But for colonization, you need something that can actually jump and is at least reasonably fast. Neither of the two boxes the Type 9 checks. So I actually bought a Class 7 pre-engineered FSD to give this cutter an unladen jump of 54 light years, which is crazy that sort of like hauler ship jumps unladen 54 light years. But even laden, I think it jumps in the 35-ish range, which is a crazy high amount. Maybe even more than that, because I know I can make it back from this system back to the place I'm building in just one jump, and that's I think about 35 light years. So anyway, we'll figure it out soon. Well, Bruno, if you finish a Kuroi mostly solo, well, congratulations, because like that is a real grind. Yeah, nobody wants to do it again. And yeah, I agree, Gustavite. And if you're using small ships, the Type 8 is candidly the best hauler we got right now. 07 Julian D, welcome to the stream. Same with you, Perpeter, and Codename. 07. Well, I mean, you know, the tracker, the issue tracker, in my view, is kind of deeply flawed. At some point, I'm gonna probably make a video that just lists out all the bugs with detail about the bugs and how to recreate them, but I do need a bit more information, which is why I appreciate you guys helping me test some of those things. I'm curious about that crash at the station I was mentioning earlier of Creamer Vision, and I'm curious to see if it can be replicated. It might have something to do with that station not actually showing up as a built station. I don't know, but there's something weird going on with it. 42% of an Orbis solo, Suck Malone. You must have been playing like non-stop. Right. %63% and counting. Very nice. Anyway, I want to see how plodding down a ground station looks like. If it doesn't let me plot tourist station on Minmus, we'll plot down something else somewhere else. Although one thing I figured, like, and this is Mechan's research, so you can thank me later for this, as I've gone through the pain, so you don't have to, is that there's one particular class of installations that is the best bang for your buck in converting tier 2 build points into tier 3 build points. And that is large, not hubs, the other type of settlement, large, what is it called? I have it in my Rail Grandes spreadsheet. Large settlements, yes. Settlements come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. Small and medium both convert one tier 2 build point into one tier 3 build point, but the large settlement converts one tier 2 build point into 2 tier 3 build points. And you need tier 3 build points to build the tier 3 stations, both the Orbis and Ocellus stations, and the planetary port. The latter, which I'm actually more interested in, which is also the by far hardest to build, so that's gonna take a while. So someone was counting steel. I think, what did I say? Titanium then? Titanium. Then I'm actually gonna use a trick that you guys taught me from the comments in today's videos, which is to actually use my phone to take a screenshot of the resources needed, and then using that to kind of like reference what I need to buy, because like, it is actually the fastest way to do it. It's a really neat trick. Hey Balint, welcome to the stream. What do I think about the guys who buy all the CMM components they can find and sell it for 500,000 credits from their free carriers? We got CMM scalpers now? For real? What do I think of them? I think I'm surprised about anybody needing credits in the game. That's what I think. Like, credits are really not something. Now, if they sold them for materials somehow, that I could understand scalping. But scalping for credits in this game, come on. Greetings, Redcar. Welcome to the stream. Right, Raghav, you brought your carry out in the black, or I didn't realize you actually brought your carry out in the black. I mean, that must be slow going, right? Like, if you're jumping 500 light years at a time, that kind of like is kind of pretty slow going. Plus, real explorers don't bring their carriers. Come on. Well, glad you enjoyed. Yeah, glad you agreed with it, Balint. I knew I was gonna get some flack for it. People saying you're not balanced, you're saying you're balanced, but like you're intellectually dishonest because the video is not balanced. I mean, my point is not like every video needs to be balanced, as in I have to go out of your way to find the silver lining of everything. It's more like, hey, let's give credit to the good work these guys do. Like the ships, the new ships are awesome. Like, so kudos for that. Like the end of the Fargoid War was amazing. Kudos for that. Like Power Play 2.0 and this Trail Grinders thing, they're not good. They're really not good. Like they're poorly designed. They're like, they feel low effort. It's just nah. Like, sorry if I offend someone, but it's kind of, you know, truth is harsh sometimes. What am I doing? I'm going Hold, not Horner, we going to, so Zander Prospect, there it is. The other good thing about the Type 8 is that it's a SCO enabled ship, so it's got really effective SCO, which is a nice, really nice quality of life thing. Good day, Penguin Ball Productions. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh, I was looking at the chat and I'm coming in a little too hot. There we go. The other thing is, I feel the cutter also turns a bit better than Type 9. I don't know if that's true or if it's like projection. It might be projection. But I kind of feel it turns a bit better. It doesn't fly better, but it kind of, especially like the inertia of the ship is like nothing else in the game. It's like dodge the planet if we can manage. Whoa, slow down, slow down, slow down. We made it. Yeah, flexible now. That was my impression too. Like, it's not a humongous difference, but you know, I'll take it. A bigger ship than the cutter cargo-wise. Well, that's what the Panther Clipper should be. Oh, thank you, Oops. Appreciate the kind words. I mean, I promised that, like, when I joined the Elite Partner program, that it wouldn't kind of recolor my views, and I would remain outspoken with regards to, oh, ouch, this autopilot, man, it's like something else. And you're right, flexible not, like sometimes, like, you know, some people just want to be contrarians and get offended by pretty much anything you say. Still, sometimes criticism is legitimate. It's important to listen, I think. Especially if you hear it, like, from more than, like, just one person. There's usually something there. Alright, titanium delivered. Let me take a screenshot, a photo of this. Alright, screenshot taken. Believe it, this is what we gotta do. Can you believe it? What am I building, by the way? Zander Prospect. Is this an image of what I'm actually building? Like, what am I building? What is this thing? I can't even remember what I plopped down here. And there's no way to know. Oh, it's a comms installation. Aletheia. Oh, it does say. Never mind. I take it back. It does say, and it's right in front of me, and I'm blind. I can't see. This is Mechan skill issue. All right, next load. So no, flexible not. And as I was wondering, so I went to visit the installation, and the installation, even though it's the right type of installation, if you scan it, or if you just read what it is in normal space, it says that it's a scientific installation. It does not class as a satellite installation. So either it's misclassed, or all satellite installations are classed as scientific installations for some reason, because there's no such classing as satellite installation. But no matter what, it doesn't show up as a satellite, even though it's definitely the right installation. So I may try to kind of plop another one, the default satellite instead, and see if that one works, and see if that was the issue. Which again, more bugs, but we'll find out. You're right, Balint. It's even better to do it from the system map. It's much more efficient to do it that way. And I was thinking, first of all, everybody who wants to join in on hauling for this Minmus base, you're welcome to join us. And Heart Attack Gaming, if you're using a Python, it might be more helpful for you to haul the lower count but harder to source items. Hold on, let me figure out what I have to get here first. Like, for example, the food cartridges, food and vegetables, microcontrollers, that stuff. And computer components, I think, as well, because I don't think this place I'm going to has computer components. Anyway, we should do this one. And then, what do you guys think? Should we build up the asteroid base next, or should we build out a planetary large settlement? Let's do a poll and see what you guys think. A YouTube poll, if I can figure out how to set it up here while flying a ship. What should we build next? Planetary large settlement, and the other option is asteroid base that we've already plopped down. Let's see what you guys think. Yeah, the Panther Clipper actually exists in the Frontier Elite 2 and Frontier First Encounters games that preceded Elite Dangerous. And it is the largest ship in those games. Technically it's a trading ship, but it was also a fearsome combat ship in those games, based on the fact that you could mount 2 large plasma accelerators on the top and bottom turret and absolutely vaporize anything. Right, the poll is up, and I think it's running. Let's see what people are saying. It's close. The poll is close. Gotta vote, guys. Your vote counts here. It's really on edge. Oh, 57-43. I mean, the Corsair. I mean, there's 2 people when there's 2 schools of thought so far with regards to the Corsair. The ones that think it looks like a flamingo, and the one that thinks that it's like a toucan. Besides those 2, which actually do exist, there's a group of people that say, I absolutely love it, the design is amazing, best thing ever. And a bunch of people who say, I don't like it. I don't like the design. But there's pretty strong feelings on one or the other. There's not a lot of people who just say, it's okay. It's either I love it or it's really ugly. Hey, Valor 2003, welcome to the stream. All right, let me see what I'm gonna pick up here. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of things. So, ceramic composites. Do we need those? Yes, we need how many? 83. 83? Is that 83 or 63? 83. We got those. Polymers, we need polymers, right? Of course we need polymers. How many do we need? 175. And then semiconductors, we need semiconductors. How many? 32. Superconductors, we need superconductors. How many do we need? 62. Then microcontrollers, no, not available here. And that's all useless stuff. Copper, we need copper. How much? 83. 83. Same as ceramic. Oh yes, ceramic. 83. Okay. And then power generators, zeros, and the rest is all either stuff that's not available here or stuff that is needed in humongous amounts. So let's do titanium so I can finish it in one run after this one. Okay. And let's skedaddle back. It's really cool that the cutter can do this in one jump. Let's see what the latent jump is again. 38. 38 and change. Which for a ship carrying 768 tons of stuff is really remarkable. You use an Eagle to colonize your first system, then it may take you a while. You might not actually even be able to do it in the 4 weeks. or you have to spend the full 4 weeks to do it, but more power to you if you want to do it with an Eagle. I love Eagle. I'm a big fan. Spent a lot of time in the seat of an Eagle fighter, AX fighter.
You have now left the port perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
So you're planning to have a shielded Eagle to boot? A shielded Eagle, man. Heresy on heresy. Right. Okay, Zander. I love Eagle, but man, that single utility is really crippling. Hey, Pikachu is cute. Welcome to the stream. Do you happen to have any contact points where I can send you a secret considering CMM components? You can DM me on Discord if you want. But if you tell me, it's not a secret anymore. I subscribe to the vision. It's only a secret if an odd number of people knows it and that number is no greater than 2. Alright. This time I should be able to drop on Super Cruise Assist slowdown. Okay. Alright, we're gonna close the poll very soon. It's like almost there, so if you want to vote, get your vote in. It's now or never. Yeah, they already buffed the CMM mats. I don't know if they plan to do so even more, but they did buff them already quite a bit. I'll get my suicidal autopilot. I have to disengage it before it kills me. Once you're close enough, you can rely on this thing to kind of like... Ouch. Am I gonna get a fine from loitering on my own pad? I guess. Did you get a fine? Hopefully not. Thankfully not. Alright, let's dump all this stuff. Alright, we completed a good chunk of stuff. So Heart Attack Gaming, can I count on you to get computer components, fruit and vegetables, and microcontrollers? I think the rest is more mass driven and lends itself well to large cargo holds of like the cutter. In Inara, remove the day since updated tag and then sort by most days updated. For example, 101 days ago updated or more is best. I'm not sure what it is, but if you mean about kind of like going to places that have not recently been updated, yeah, kind of get that. 31 billion in unclaimed credits from killing gourds. Did you see that? 31.1 billion to be exact. Yes, you did see that. All right, the poll is closed. Let's see what the answer is. And the asteroid base won. So I'm sure you all read the small print that everybody who voted in the poll effectively was signing up to actually help build the asteroid base, right? You guys read the small print too? Uh, 31 billion in Fargrid kills. It's just Thursday for me. Well, when we go really hard at it, like with Xenostrike Force at anti-Xeno combat zone, I don't think it's possible anymore to break 2 billion an hour. But you can certainly break 1 billion an hour and probably get close to 1.5 billion an hour. So 30 billion is roughly 20 hours of like really hard going at it, or obviously a longer amount of time with kind of more chilling. So yeah, I'm in the Powder program, so assuming that they provide early access to the Corsair, which again, it's totally up to Frontier Development's choice whether they decide to do that or not. Like for example, there was no such thing as early access for Trailblazers for this update, as this is considered a public beta, so I guess they chose not to give creators early access. But again, it's totally up to them whether they decide to do that or not. If they do, this would be the first time I get access to the trial service entirely, as I've just only recently joined the partner program. Kind of curious to see how the test service work. I'm actually kind of also curious to see if I'm going to have access to the Cobra Mark IV, which I don't have on my main account, on any account actually. And I was joking with folks over Xenostrike 4 saying, give me access to the test service and it comes with access to the Cobra Mark IV. I'll spend like 10 minutes on the Corsair, showing the Corsair, and then I'm gonna go build a Cobra Mark IV to go kill a Hydra in it and spend all my test server time in the Cobra Mark IV instead. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll have a more balanced thing, but I will build a Cobra Mark IV if I get access to it in the test server. Nobody's ever killed a Hydra in a Cobra Mark IV. That's why I'm so interested in it. Yeah, no worry, Pikachu is too. Okay. Everyone small, the small print that said everybody who voted in the survey was signing up to help over the next 2 hours to build the asteroid base, or whatever base that came out of the poll. In this case was the asteroid base. And of course I'll help you, Suck Malone. I will cheer you on and encourage you and provide words of affirmation and thoughts and prayers. Imperial law section blah 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 says the owner of a cutter shall not become an imperial slave and shall be treated as royalty. Really? I missed that part of imperial law. Talking about royalty, I think I'm just Duke in the... Where does it even show what you are? Like, it used to be on this screen, but it's not here anymore. Like your rank in the... is it in the codex? Under commander or something? Where do I see my rank? Stats? No. Archive? No. I have no idea how to see my rank in the Federation and Empire. I haven't bothered with it in so long. It's not under power play, is it? I haven't even opened this. I'm actually still have a kind of like choose your power, blah blah blah. Status on the right panel. Status. Reputation. Session, finance, permits. Oh, there's a rank. Duke. Yeah. I never bothered going beyond Duke. I'm 100%. Does that mean that I can rank up? By the way, not that I care. I'm just kind of curious. What's after Duke? Like Prince or something? Alright, what are we buying? Some of the, like... How much titanium do we still need? Yeah, I should have taken. Oh, interesting. Promotion missions. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Wrong button. Wrong button. So in the wrong system. Wrong everything. I know there's a shortcut in the top left, so wrong shortcut, wrong everything. Alright, so what we got here? We need 482 titanium, and the rest liquid oxygen or something. 482 titanium. Liquid oxygen. Yeah, right. There's no even bragging rights. Of all things, you can have bragging rights in Elite Dangerous. I always find that the in-game ranks, be they for the superpowers or the Power Federation ranks, I mean, what kind of bragging rights are they? I mean, it's like, hey, I'm elite in combat. What does it prove? What does it say? It says that you've basically grounded out hours and hours and hours and hours as a Hazras, like sitting in your Anaconda, like with like 700 railguns shooting at, you know, wanted eagles. I mean, how does that, you know, what does it say about you other than you spend a lot of time in the game? Like, why would you brag about Elite Dangerous? Well, there are acts and feats of skill in Elite Dangerous, which I think are remarkable. That's like why we have the ranks that we have in the Anti-Xeno Initiative and the Xeno Strike Force, because those actually prove that you are skilled enough to be able to do something that is not easy and worthy of recognition of your peers, which is what I think game communities should be more about, rather than I spent 7,000 hours grinding and I built 4 Ocellus starports in my system and have gone insane in the process based on how much hauling I have done. No, I've done something that actually requires skill and building muscle memory and actually understanding mechanics of the game. Like, I don't know, like killing a Medusa in a Sidewinder, for example. That is something that actually means you know what you're doing, and not a lot of people have done it, and it proves that you are skilled in ways that any of the in-game ranks do not. So personally, I find those ranks to be a lot more interesting. But see, that's the thing, Vailor. It's like, even the lowly rank of Apollo's Wrath that proves that you took on a Cyclops in solo combat and you took down a Cyclops all by yourself. Which, candidly, it's not that hard. But it does require learning a lot of things, and it does require at least a modicum of skill. I respect that more than Triple Elite in the in-game ranks. Because Triple Elite, again, any of the in-game ranks doesn't prove anything, other than, again, you spend a lot of time in the game. Apollo's Wrath means you've taken on a hard NPC, you probably got your teeth kicked in a few times while at it, and you've learned how to fight it, and you've learned how to succeed. And that, to me, is a lot more worthy of recognition. Even though the feat itself isn't all that technically challenging, the character that it proves, that you've shown and demonstrated, that is worthy of recognition. That's a fair point, Red Draco. Like, I don't know, but though, I mean, it's like, yeah, you have a point. I don't even know, where would I pick up a promotion mission, by the way, for feds or for imps? I guess at a Fed or Imp station. Like, and what are promotion missions today anyway? It's still like the silly courier mission that says take package A to package B for the Federal Navy. Or do you actually have to do something? See, that's the other thing. It's like, hey, I'm gonna promote you from Prince to King. Take this package from here to here. And now you are promoted to the highest rank of the Imperial Navy. Ah! Seriously, guys. Okay, titanium is done. Liquid oxygen, aluminum, steel. Got aluminum and steel. Like, absolute tons of aluminum and steel. Hey, Makashi Games, welcome to the stream. And yeah, the flight model is something else, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to build 3 orbits solo and not go insane. That would be an achievement. Keep your sanity after building 3 tier 3 stations. Requires like decades of Zen monastery training and Buddhist monk mind stillness techniques. I'm kinda curious if this place even has like rank up missions. I'm already crazy before starting, so it doesn't count for not going insane from it. Oh, there's different types of insanity. I mean, building for yourself all by yourself. I mean, if it was me, I'd be a raving lunatic. I'd be running naked in the street, screaming in languages that I didn't know. I was able to speak or something like that. That would be the result on me personally. I guess if you start already insane, maybe you have some kind of resistance to that kind of like mind melting, brain destroying grind of like how many. I actually did the calculation. I have it in the sheet here. How many? So with this cutter, a tier 3 space station is 270 feet trips, assuming they're all full load trips and assuming the resources are available, which they're generally not. Well, let's say for the sake of argument, it's like 300 trips net. So 300 trips times 3 is like 900 round trips. Yeah, no, I would lose it. I would totally lose it. Yeah, I agree, Mustang. It's definitely better to start with an outpost. I wonder how many jumps is it going to Beagle? I don't even know. Never gone to Beagle. I did go to Colonia twice, but Beagle, never. I've actually never even been to Sagittarius A-Star. It's not my thing, man. Even Colonia, like, even with a neutron highway, I think it was 150 jumps, and that felt like freaking forever. Like, alright, let's get some aluminum. Let's see if actually there's the rank up missions are here or not.
Successful. Flying crew dispatched. We hope you enjoy your stay.
Independent dictatorship. Independent. Never mind. It's not a single non-independent faction. So what we were picking up, aluminum set. How's the security in my system? Right now it's low security. And there's the occasional pirate in my system as well. If FDev is going to scale out the fleet carrier scaling service, I have no idea. I don't think anybody talked about that ever. My calculations don't take anything carrier related into account. And by the way, my calculations are really optimistic, as I've mentioned in my video. It's like kind of a best case scenario, like multiplied by 1.5 or even by 2 to get more of a realistic scenario.
Port perimeter exceeded. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Do I think a carrier would make a station building easier? For the smaller ones, not so much. But for the bigger ones, if you have to haul 50,000 tons of aluminum, then yeah, a carrier will make that easier. Hey Cluis, welcome to the stream. The hauling it's going. It's same thing, over and over again. You know what it looks like. We voted on stream to build an asteroid station next. I want to see if I can actually plop down again the tourist settlement or not. And if not, I'll plop down something else and then we'll go on and build the asteroid station. This station is coming along, this installation is coming along and should be almost done. Oof, I'm gonna be coming in hot. Let's see if I actually manage to. This is a complete, like, roll of the dice if I end up in range. Ooh. Well, that was not what I had in mind, but it's not too bad in terms of where I landed. Yeah, it's been kind of messy in Makashi games. Like, one of the worst bugs, though, is the fact that somebody can actually override your claim right now, which is unbelievably annoying, especially if you invested quite a bit in hauling materials to it. So if you have pretty much all the materials ready to dump, I would dump them and close the claim, because at that point, nobody can steal the claim anymore. Come on. Come on. Oh, I agree, Gustavo. Like, that is definitely a benefit of the skipping, having to acquire 6 tier 3 build points. We still get banned from buying other commanders above market value. I mean, to me, that's a bit of an urban myth. I have never heard of anybody actually get banned or even reprimanded, to be honest, for trading above market. I have publicly given away 100-inch plus 3 anacondas, and nobody made as much as a peep about it. And I'd be very open about it. So, yeah, I mean, there's so many bugs. Like, again, it's a beta, but that one is a really big one. I agree that it's really surprising that that one wasn't caught, because, like... Well, Makashi, there was talk, I mean, in general, FDev was, like, initially of the mindset that they didn't want people to actively transfer credits to our commanders, but you know, I think, again, I want to speak for them because I don't know what they are thinking, and I certainly don't have any kind of inside information on this one, but what they didn't want like a Warcraft 3 style gold farm where commanders actually sold like in-game credits for real money or something. Pretty sure they didn't want that. So I guess they did some fear mongering at the beginning to kind of say, if you do that, you get in trouble, we get banned. But again, I don't know anybody who actually got banned for that. I've done it publicly in the context of like events and whatnot, and I haven't heard as much as a peep. If they had if they really had a problem with it, somebody would have reached out and told me to cut it out, and I would have stopped if they had asked me. But like, it would also have been lame to kind of like stop one commander from handing out 100 free anacondas for the defender's hut and orbital. Come on, that was like a meme of a meme. It was just too fun of a thing to do. Oh yeah, it's definitely easier on your liver. Right. Not easier on your brain cells. Like, it's actually worse on your brain cells than getting like terribly drunk. Let's see, in the meanwhile, how much aluminum we still need to pick up. $517 aluminum. Is it wrong that you enjoy it? I wanted hauling to have another goal other than credits 8 years ago, and I finally got it. I don't think it's wrong that you enjoy it right now. I think if you still enjoy it a week from now, then yeah, there's probably something wrong with you. But, you know, first 3 days, still new, it's, you know, all new and cool, there's a novelty, honeymoon, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, you're allowed to like it right now. But a week from now, if you're still hauling back and forth, might wonder whether psychological assistance might help improve your life. Or at least it would mine, if that was the case. How many you built now? 90% on first solo. I think we have 4. I mean, we have a system, station, outpost, and then we have, I think, 4 built, and this is the 5th that we are about to complete in the next, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, I would guess. And then we just jotted down an asteroid base, and I'm gonna jot down a planetary settlement of some kind. What the hell? Why is my autopilot constantly boosting me up? Come on. What the heck? It's a dock panel.
Warning, terrain alert. Climb immediately.
Oof, this ship is heavy. I'm stuck. I have to release your land. If you ever get stuck, by the way, your trick is raise your landing gear and it generally unsticks you. Alright, I completely forgot how many
Ship is on the ground.
aluminum I needed to buy. Uh, 517. 517. And the rest can be liquid oxygen. 517. All right. What stage am I up to now? Did I manage to get the outpost built? Yeah, no, we got 4 or 5 installations built in the system right now. I think it's 4 plus the outpost. In fact, even though the game only recognizes 2 in the count. Don't ask me why. Or rather, ask me why, and the answer is bugs, bugs, bugs.
Restrictions lifted. Goodbye, Commander.
Nah, man, the bugs keep coming. Squash 1 and 2 more pop up. Why do I have 7 colonization signals in the system? That is a very good question. And the answer to that question is because every time you start colonizing from a system, the game places ship colonization signal not only in the destination system but also in the source system. And those, for one reason or another, never go away. Bugs. Answer again. Bugs. More bugs. I want a little more boost. Oh, we're coming in hot. Too hot. Way too hot. Alright, now we should be able to come in hot and still slow down with the SC assist. Close enough. Low security. 9,800 people. I mean, the question in the back of my mind is like, does Ocella's Starport actually offer more than a quarterly in practice? Or what more does it offer? Like, for a better question. Does it actually have more docking ports, by the way? I don't even know. I thought the interior of stations, of rotating stations, was roughly the same. Alright, and with that, we should be done with aluminum. Is there any science done around Fargoods and thermal shock? Yes, plenty. It doesn't do anything to it. Fargoods are entirely immune to experimental effects, and thermal shock is no different. The only reason thermal vent works is because it works on your ship, not on the Fargood. And Mikhail sniped me on that answer, and it is the correct answer. Alright, so 100 liquid oxygen. Heart Attack, are you still here? Are you still getting those computer components and microcontrollers and fruit and vegetables? Greetings from Bangkok. Glad you find these videos informative. Alright, steel time. Steel and liquid oxygen. Take a screenshot of this thing now. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3 more trips for steel and liquid oxygen, and then depending on whether somebody helps with remaining commodities, that will be it. Otherwise, then we can move on. What do you mean, Balint, with better jump in range? 12 megameters versus 1 megameter. The jump in range depends on the gravity well, doesn't depend on the station type. At least in my experience. I may be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong on this one. Oh, awesome. Thanks for doing that, Heart Attack. Saves quite the touring. And if you're going for fruit and vegetables, can you check if the asteroid base also needs agricultural commodities? Because if it does, it might be handy to pick them up at the same time. Actually, I can check that for you. Since it seems like we're doing that next. Asteroid base, fruit and vegetables, yes, 143. You should be able to carry that in the Python, I believe, right? Pick an additional 143 if you're getting them. Uh-oh. I have overshot my destination while looking at things. Yeah, all tier 2 station cost the same. All tier 3 station also cost the same, if I'm not mistaken. Like, as in both of them. I haven't checked if a different type of outpost cost different amounts. I would assume they cost the same, but I haven't checked. But yeah, that statement is correct. Yeah, Balint, it's a disengage range. Like, for example, a station that is famously floating in the middle of nowhere is Copernicus Observatory in Asteroid, and disengage range of that one is something like 22 megameters or something ridiculously high, and that's just a standard Colonize station.
Alpha, you must submit a docking request before landing at this port. Access authorized.
Oh gosh, it's doing again the boosting up again. Deeply annoying. Should I do this in flight assist off? What do you guys think? I should do this with like lower graphic settings so that like my frame per second don't suck. What are they? I don't know. 50. Gosh, it's slow. Bonk. Oof. Come on. There we go. Alright, so what we got? Just steel this time, right? Yeah, three full loads of steel.
We're pleased to have you, Commander.
Or close to it. And back to build we go. You know what? You're right about getting some water, so I might actually go get myself a Coke myself. Ooh, if I don't crash my ship on the way out. Let me actually get an Super Cruise assist on the way back, and then I will do exactly that.
Starport restrictions lifted. Goodbye, Commander.
Zander, there it is. Alright, and with that, I will follow Balene's advice and get something to drink. I'll be right back. And here we are again. Oh wow, I forgot to like Super Cruise boost. Right. Still like nowhere close to destination. It's better. I think the fastest way to do this actually is to have an alt and use wingman nav lock and park your alt at the station and just use wing nav lock to kind of like drop on the way back. Or a friend who's just AFKing. Industrial made an ether espresso machine for free, and it works. Man, those things are like $20,000, $30,000. I don't know how you got one for free. They're incredibly expensive. Like bars and the like have like loans to pay for them. Alright. 2 more loads of steel. Oh, I need to remember liquid oxygen. Should remember this trip, or we'll forget for good, probably. Excellent. Thank you, Heart Attack Gaming. Oh, that's pretty cool. I have a lever machine at home. The pump machines obviously are more fancy, but they require quite a bit of maintenance. Whereas the lever machines, I had it like serviced twice in 10 years. And each time it was like $50 to service it. Replace the O-rings, gaskets, that was it. Alright, with Heart Attack's load, 2 more trips, and we can finish that station and move on to trying to build something on a planet's surface and see how that goes. I haven't really been successful at doing that yet, so we'll see. I'm just gonna like raise this a little bit. Is that too much? Yeah, that's too much. Cutting my head off. Alright, there you go. It's kind of crazy, Makashi, isn't it? Really crazy. See, it's gonna dock me properly this time. I'm past 7.
Automated docking initiated.
The sort of like autopilot really struggles in gravity with the cutter. Alright. Uh-oh. Ouch. Whoa! Almost died there. Almost being the keyword. I really need to also kind of again lower my graphics settings so like flying in this 30 FPS now. It's like pretty bad. I need to reduce my speed. I need to increase my altitude more than anything. Bonk. I exploded. Ah! Oh man. I was thrusting full up. Like you should see, like. I hope it's gonna kind of place me at this station. No, Bentham Station. Come on. Not at Bentham Station. No, you don't lose your Pilot Federation bonds when you die. Still here. Still here. 31 million, 31 billion. Hello, Jaden. Welcome to the stream. No auto-dock problem. Yeah, perfect timing. Really good timing. Really good timing. To ask about auto-dock. Industrial. What are these guys selling? Anything that I would want? No. Onion head. Gamma string. Oh. Alright, let's go back.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Take care when leaving the station.
Invisible Cyclops. Now this is the famous Threat 11 ground. Gosh, this ship flies so bad. So bad. Oh, we got a fine too.
Warning.
For reckless flying. All things. Alright, let's try again.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Have a good flight, Commander.
Uh-oh, too fast. Pinnacle of gaming, Tyler B. Well, kinda. No, I wouldn't exactly call it the pinnacle of gaming. The pinnacle of skill issues. Siren's making fun of me for dying to gravity. I mean, I've lost Robigo passages for countless reasons. Docking problems being only one of a long list of reasons. Yeah, I kind of realized I donked that asp, but I blame the asp. Siren lost his carrier earlier. How do you lose a carrier? How do you lose a carrier? Oh, two are carrier. Oh, two are carrier. Yeah, that's a skill issue. That's the thing. The cutter is a bit too fast for its own good.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 07. Automated docking.
See, it's kind of like going down at 160, and it's like going down too fast, so it's gonna boost upwards now to kind of like deal with a velocity issue. Oh, this is deeply annoying. Thing is, I dropped like probably way too close. I was like, I should drop it like. So far better than last time. The FC Rapid Loading Exploit. Oh, no, I hadn't seen that. Pretty cool.
Descend to flight level 300.
300 flight level. That's roughly where we're at. But my ship is deeply confused right now as to where it's trying to go. Where are you going? I think I just have to disable auto dock because like it's just excessively confused. It's kind of making my head spin too. Well, it's got. I think it might have it now. If it wasn't the fact that it's still spinning. Oh, that got it. Took a while, but it worked. Alright, more steel.
Landing checklist. Welcome to the facility.
Also, we needed something else, I think. Liquid oxygen or something before I forget. So let's look if we needed something else. Liquid oxygen 109. Rest is steel 109. And steel. It's a pretty neat trick, Makashi. I like it. I hadn't heard about it.
Clear for departure.
Yeah, the autopilot is presently murderous. Let me see if I can actually find and reduce the graphics settings, because that also actually helps autopilot not be as murderous, because like the higher the frames, the less dumb your autopilot is. Don't ask me why, but it is true. Now we got all the frames. We're good. Yeah, there are a lot of things that just work better. You know, like the Cobra engine is actually pretty tied to frame rate in terms of most of the things it does. So there's actually certain things that work better on low frame rate, and there's certain things that work better on high frame rate. Like for example, scout tissue sampling works better on lower frame rate. and there was a bug where heat generation was tied to frames per second, where actually having a lower frame rate resulted in less heat and Super Cruise overcharge. I think they fixed that one. But there's a lot more things like that in the game. Yeah, we're not gonna make it way too hot. Should I buy a fleet carrier if I only want to use it for colonization? You get weekly payouts from systems. Your architects who basically can have no upkeep FC. I think it's gonna take a while in terms of like stuff to build to have a no upkeep FC, but yeah, theoretically, I guess you could get to that point. Like, keep in mind, a fully stocked fleet carrier is gonna run you about 40 million a week, something like that. And you should have a fully stocked FC. Like, people who kind of disable, repair, rearm, refuel because it's too expensive, just don't do that. Don't be that kind of person. What is the payout from systems? Now that's a very good question, and the reality is I have frankly no idea. They said nothing other than the fact that you're gonna get taxed for money above 5 million a month, 5 million a week. But I don't know what is 5 million a week, so like I honestly am very curious about it. 5 million cat media, yeah. Paid in cat media. And propaganda documents. 34 million a week for a fully stocked fleet car, is that it? I thought mine was more expensive than that. Is it just 34 million a week? Weekly upkeep, yeah, about 35. It's 35 plus the cost of jumps though, so it's actually more than 35. I mean, if you jump it a reasonable amount, yeah, it ends up being somewhere between 35 and 40. Oh yeah, I wouldn't get my hopes up too high in terms of like passive income. All right, so last round of steel. Heart attack. You still coming back? Yeah, with a load of fruit, vegetables, computer components, and microcontrollers. Steel 560. Eight jumps, man. You went the distance to gather whatever you went to gather. Like, well, colonizing Raxla would first involve figuring out where Raxla is, and that is not exactly a straightforward thing. The Glory to Mankind song is sung by AI. It is generated with Suno, version 3 point something, 3.5. Well, the problem in Valiant is there's so many systems that are unobtainable for one reason or another that, like, even if that was the case, it would take quite a while to figure it out. What kind of economy am I aiming for? Well, I started with military because, I guess, from a semi kind of lore personality standpoint, I kind of would probably be more conflated and associated with military as an economy type. So if I actually decide to focus on any kind of particular economy, it would probably be military. But I have to confess, Xar, I don't particularly care. Might actually pick up some additional stuff. Well, it's not going to be a lot, but yeah, I don't think it's particularly worth it. How much copper does the asteroid station need? I mean, high-grade emissions usually 640. Wow, no, never mind. Right. It needs a lot. That's a 520 steel for what I'm building now. 560. Good thing I checked. 560. I don't think anybody has the population valiant for high-grade emissions right now, so maybe someday, but not initially. Your system spawns it. Oh, that's cool.
Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 08.
Slow down for autodock, but this time I'm like manually getting as close as possible. Like, if not practically docking myself.
Automated docking initiated.
Oof, don't.
Warning, terrain alert. Climb immediately.
Terrain alert, I know. It's gonna be a bit of a rough landing, but we're gonna be okay.
Attention, no visual on landing.
Not even. It's perfect landing. Almost perfect landing. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Come on. Alright.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist.
Population requirement for high-grade emissions. Well, I don't know that there's a hard cut, but I generally go for 1 billion. Anything above 1 billion tends to spawn them. Anything below 1 billion has a harder time. What are we doing? 560 steel? 560 steel. And we said pick up as much copper as we can. We'll drop the copper off first to in the asteroid base, and then simply because I want heart attack to arrive before me, because my hunch is if somebody else's other than the system architect completes the station, things tend to bug out. So I want to make sure I am the one delivering the final load of steel.
Landing locks are on. You may leave when ready.
Heart attack, let me know when you've delivered your final your load.
You are free of starport limits. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
All right. Back to. Oh, actually, we said we're doing the dropping the copper off first. Let's try to drop the copper off. This is one of the things that annoys me the most. Like, I built this station, I wanted to build it in the ice ring, but nope. It dropped it into the rocky ring instead, even though I selected the outer slot, which should have been the ice ring. The gameplay reason to visit installation, like there's illegal installations which are great for bounty hunting because they only spawn wanted NPCs. I can't remember what they're called. They're called something unlawful, unclassified, unidentified, something like that. Installation. So that is the only gameplay reason I can think of. Other than that, no, not that I know of. I think some missions might send you there, something, but yeah, I can't remember the last time I visited an installation for actual gameplay reasons. I gotta be careful to remember to drop only the copper off and not also the steel. That would be lame. All right, docking. Copper only. Oh, this is a slow click, by the way. That's annoying. Right, copper transferred. Computer components. Gosh, there's gonna be a lot of stuff. Glory to Mechan, Baram. Welcome to the stream. What would happen if we colonize Raxla? That's a good question. I'm curious if it's like, see, I actually like it says building 4 buildings available, but oh, wow. I think I kind of tried to boost, like go through the asteroids or something. Should have turned on night vision, huh? Should have known better. Commander Mechans, please show how to do it. 0.5, 1.5, and 4. I can show you that. Hold on 1 second. I can show you better than that. Where is it? I'm looking up the link. Where did it go? Not here. Did I pin it in ship builds? Might be pinned in ship builds. Why is it pinned in ship builds if it's pinned in ship builds? Not in ship builds. NASCO. It's pinned somewhere in the AXI, but I'm just trying to find where the link is. Oops. Can't find it. I had it somewhere though. I can't remember where it is. Where did it go? Plasma gone, blah blah blah. That rescues. That's not it. I can't find it. I have no idea where it went. Which is annoying. when you're trying to do 0.5, 1.54. 0.5, 1.54. Oops. Hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't remember the top of my head. I have it kind of written somewhere. Like, let me just get on my way to Zander project and then I'll find it for you. Oh gosh, again. See those coming. Oh, I'm going straight next time. I mean, when I'm actually going to pull up the information you were looking for. All right, 0.1.5. This one. All right, found it. Left, left, right, 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 right. Up, up, up. Right, right. So it's 2 left, 1, 2, 3. So it's reset, then hold on. No, it's reset, then 1 left. Then 3 right. Then 2 up. Then 1 right. So what did I say? It's reset, 1 left, 3 right, 1 up. What was it? 2 up? No, 1 up and 1 right. No, it's not that one. I can't find. Oh, thanks, Heart Attack. Can you drop off the one at Zander first? Do you mind? Oh, thank you. That's great then. I'll hand it off then myself. Whoa. Oh, okay. I am really not flying well today. I'm also like multitasking to be extreme, but where is the orbital set? Right there, almost. Alright, this is the final load. And then we'll try and go and plop down some ground stations. I have a hunch that my autopilot is about to crash me into the station. Not sure what it's doing. The Brewflasters with chrome paint job are just rad. I'm gonna get myself a joypad just for camera work at some point. That's what Commander Rini does with Burr. She's learned to fly the camera with a joypad in an amazing way, which you can't really replicate with mouse and keyboard. Alright, let's see. Everything but this has been delivered. Let's complete Zander Prospect. And Zander Prospect is complete. Hopefully without bugs this time. See if I can scan it. It usually immediately pops up. There it is. Hello, comms installation. And now we're gonna head down to a planet. I don't know if it's about suing them, Bruno R. I don't really see people suing according to developments about features in the game on a $50 game. I don't see that lawsuit going very far. Thanks, Makashi. Appreciate also the help I've gotten from Heart Attack in delivering a good chunk of the things that were required. Let's see if this crashes my game. No, this does not crash my game. And that's great. Alright, let's head planet side. Let's check first and make sure the system setup looks properly. So it still says 4 construction things going on, which is now correct because it's just one open. I might actually relog to menu and see if this updates at all, like how it behaves. Like let's check again. See? Now it's 5. It says concurrent construction available 5, except there is one ongoing. But I do have 2 construction points, so the construction points are correct, although the construction available are not. And probably the number of facilities built is also not correct, because this should be 5. But instead it's 3. It's like just mind-boggling. Yes, please. Thank you, Heart Attack. Alright, so what are we gonna build? Well, first I want to go down and see if I can even plop down a tourist settlement. If I can, I'm gonna go and plop down the tourist settlement at the so-called Minmus. If I can't, I might as well plop something down randomly down here. How much do you get per week for the system? Well, I don't even know where do I check. If you tell me where to check, I will gladly check. But I generally don't know where to check. Where will we build something if we build something? This planet's so boring and nondescript, but like... There's like some crater or something here. Which is like probably the most interesting feature, terrain feature of the whole thing. Gotta slow down. The settlement suite works when you're 2.5 clicks altitude, which is here. See, I still cannot build the tourist settlement because it says I don't have installation satellite in the system, except I do. But whatever, let's build something else at this point. I think, what should I build? Industrial extraction, agriculture. Agriculture, tier 2. Large agriculture settlement. This has medium landing pads. This kind of would let me, I guess, construct, like, get some food and stuff without having to. What does this need? Well, it requires 1 and generates 2. This is fine. This kind of thing that I would need. You just look at the layout. This is the one that has all the housing separate from this zone. And this is kind of like more tightly integrated. I think this is kind of more particular. How do we do this one? They are exactly the same cost. But just a matter of style preference. Let's go with service. Large agricultural settlement. And I have a agricultural installation, so this is why kind of letting me build this. So let's plop it down and see what it looks like. Oh, I can flip it around. I will kind of assume that this brown thing is the only kind of fertile ground on this otherwise barren planet. I kind of want to zoom in somewhat. I'm not sure if this would kind of even look decent, or is it gonna be occluded and look like garbage? Especially since you cannot cancel like constructions like ever once you plop something down. You kind of want to make sure that it looks semi-decent. This looks kind of decent now, I think, here. All right, let's do it. How do I place it? Select this location, numpad 5. Placement succeeded. Please depart and return later. Okay, I guess. It's like signal that I go to super cruise and something. Alright, we departed. Let's return later as in now. Does this count as later? Hope so. Planetary construction site. I wonder if I can land a large ship while I'm constructing it or not. Oh, thank you, Heart Attack Gaming. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. Thank you. So let's see what this has done. Has this adjusted the terrain? It looks like it's adjusted the terrain, right? It didn't look like that before. Can I dock at this place while it's under construction or no? Yeah, I can. Even though, like, at its final state, it's bound to have, like, just medium pads. While it's under construction, it looks like you can dock a lot of ships at it, which is nice. Oh wow, look at the construction side. Actually pretty cool. This might be screenshot worthy, and might be worthy also, like, going back to the high graphic settings. This is pretty cool. Hoping I could get some further away, but apparently not. Come on, let me get further out. So that side is far cooler. Alright, let's guess that's it. This is it. Cannot zoom. Oh, I can zoom further out. Perfect. Taking some screenshots. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but I think I'm gonna do something with them. So, one thing is there's NPC docking, but none of them is actually delivering stuff. Let's look at this. I was hoping this allowed for actually more flexibility in, like, what you build and what you added, but it looks like you can only just select the pre-constructed installation thing. And here, construction services looks like it's the same as the space one, the good thing is once this is built, we will have access to fruit and vegetables, I guess, and grain and other agricultural goods in system, which is nice, I guess. I like this concept of, like, building this, like, pretend fertile corner of an otherwise barren planet. Alright. So I think the other thing I need to do is I need to see if I can build another installation, since I'm gonna need the installation points anyway. In what is an installation that actually turns out to be a satellite. Or hopefully turns out to be a satellite, because, like, none of these. Where would I build a satellite? Like here, I guess. Installation, satellite. I just go with basic one. They're all the same. This is the Ernie one that I built, which turned out to not be a satellite installation, but like a communication installation station somehow. Okay. This is like what I just built. Tourist installation needs a settlement turret, so I can't actually do that. Put that in orbit of Minmus once the other things is built. Alright, so let's actually go back to the scratch and avoid like. So we said here, select construction. Or even here actually. Select construction, installation, satellite. Again, just do Hermes. Alright, begin construction. Hey Ghost of Titan, welcome back. We are building things. Please tell us how to help your bases and in which system we can find your bases to support and hold cargo. So you should see the system name up here. I can copy it for the chat for the sake of argument. You can help the systems by delivering just about any of the materials. Hold on, where's the system name? How do I copy the system name? Mike. There you go, found it. This is the system name where I'm building all the stuff. I mean, anyone here can help by delivering anything to any of the construction facilities that are being constructed. The planetary port, the asteroid base, and the satellite, which hopefully turns out to actually be a satellite, unlike last time. Again, I appreciate it. I know we said we were going to build the asteroid next, but that was under the impression that we're going to be able to build this tour installation, which kind of turned out to not be the case. So, orbital construction site, Orsted terminal. I think I'm going to work on this one now. Like, see if we can actually get that freaking satellite finally up and running. Again, still the number of construction sites available doesn't match the actual number that are in construction, but I don't know. System score remains 0. I don't know why. I guess maybe this update's on a Thursday or something. But yeah, this clearly is not active. Also, it says I have 3 installations, even though I have really 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the system base. So that doesn't really compute. All right, let's go build some satellites. Let's go build some satellites. Back to Hollank. No, guys, you're free to chat about Raxo if you want. I mean, it's a chat I've seen a few times in the years that went by. So, not the first time I see a chat about Raxo, and certainly not the last time. And if you want to respectfully talk about it, why not? Just remember the human. Plus, you know, it's a game. Like, every now and then it's fun to speculate and guess and kind of like just tinfoil to a degree. Like, so long as it doesn't get out of hand or extreme, it's fine. Always just be respectful. Ooh, oh, too fast. Thank you, Alan. Fear. Any help is welcome. Right. As it really does take a village to build up a system, as this is all proving. Good thing about satellite is at least they're cheap, right? Which still means several round trips, but like, especially if someone's helping, it should go pretty fast. I should get a VIP pass for Coney Plant or something. They should give me like a repeat customer discount. Just based on the number of times I've been there. Let's see, by the way, let's take a famous phone screenshot of like so we are building this satellite now. Oh wow, lots of stuff. Alright, let's screenshot it. Photo it. Oh, thanks Dave. Appreciate it. Again, all help is appreciated. Small or big. Like whether it's an eagle worth of fruit and vegetables or a cutter load of steel, everything is welcome. Oh, did I just drop myself out? Whatever. Yeah, cutter is reasonably fast. My dulcet tones. Are you talking about the music in the background, or are you talking about my voice? I think my voice is particularly dulcet tones, but if you say so, I will not disagree. Guns at the ready.
Maya Tango Romeo Alpha, please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing.
Slowing down. Although I might not slow down fast enough. We'll see.
Access authorized. Clear to land.
Yeah, I'm not going to slow down fast enough. Gosh, a cutter is just so freaking slow. Accelerating, decelerating.
Automated docking initiated.
Let's see what autopilot does. Come on, stop doing this. I gotta find a different place that doesn't have like 1G gravity or something. What do we reckon the respectable cargo capacity of a Corsair will be, considering the Type 8? Well, less than a Type 8, but maybe not much less. Glad you like the song. It's based on a recruiting banner of the Antique Scene Initiative.
Reduce your speed immediately. Warning, terrain alerts. Climb immediately.
Stop pulling me up. Alright, what I'm doing here. It's okay, I exploded last time, but it's not gonna happen again, don't worry. Oh 07 Daniels 1274, welcome to stream. Uh-oh. Boink. Wait a minute.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Good to have you with us, Commander.
Alright, let's see what we need. We need 89 ceramic composites. Acquired. We need 22 computer components right now. Here, 87 copper. Polymers 166. And then marking towers we don't have, insulating metal. I have to go get insulating membrane, so that's a bit of a hike again. I'm glad you like it, Elanthir. We actually published it on Spotify. If you like this music, it's available on all major streaming services: Spotify, Apple Music, Bandcamp, you name it. This is a Spotify link, but if you have a different service you like, I'm happy to kind of post a link to whatever service you prefer. What else do we need? Fruit and vegetable, fruit carriages, components, aluminum, tons of aluminum, many tons of aluminum. Okay, whatever. Alright. Death by autopilot in the cutter and in gravity is a thing.
Landing locks are off. You may climb to escape altitude.
Yeah, it's available on YouTube Music as well. Yeah, it's crazy how long it takes Scorpio, isn't it? I don't know that it would be better to use a Type 8, to be honest. I think you're still better off with a Type 9. Although flying a Type 8 is definitely more fun. So there's an element of that. This music album has been actually a surprise hit. Like, we did it like a fun project, but it's got more than 100,000 streams at this point in time, which is a lot more than I ever thought was going to be the case. It's like fan music about a 10-year-old video game isn't exactly something you imagine being a hit on Spotify. Yeah, the Type 8 is not exactly an AX ship. I did kill a Hydra with it. In fact, I think I'm one of 2 people, maybe 3 people who have done that. You'd also wonder, why did 3 people kill a Hydra in a Type 8? And that would be a very good question, which I don't really have a good answer to, other than madness. And because you can. Those would be the 2 answers that come to mind. Let's deliver first truckload of truck stuff. Alright. If I eventually manage to build that tourist settlement, I will actually spend the arcs to rename it. That will be the only one I rename. That and maybe the orbital version of the tourist installation. Although you can't really visit that one, so maybe not that one. With grace and speed. I mean, the Type 8 for a cargo ship, it is pretty fun. I mean, the Mandalay and the Cobra Mark V, I would argue, are even more fun to fly. But yeah, as far as transporter ships, the Type 8 is indeed quite fun. Uh-oh. Coming in too hot again. Alright, finally on a proper approach. Photo. Oof. Gonna slow down.
Tango Romeo Alpha, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 07. Automated docking initiated.
Sometimes like the chat stream gets stuck. Yeah, Jadum, I'm with you on the bias against the Type 7. Like, Type 7 is really one of the worst ships in the game. Yeah, autodock gets you stuck on stations all the time. If you do get stuck, recharge your landing gear and that usually gets you unstuck, but is only so reliable.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Alright, so what are we picking up next? Semiconductors, 34. Okay. Superconductors, something, but I didn't check what it is. Food cartridges, aluminum 839. We don't have cargo space, so it's like full load of aluminum. Alright, pretty much. And off we go. Yeah, I mean, unless we get into a kind of concerted effort here, I'm definitely not building an Orbis by myself, like guaranteed. Especially not after doing the math of how long it takes. Not happening.
Vessel is free. You may climb to escape altitude.
I know Mako C, right? Thing is, I'm trying to learn more about the system and highlight more of the bugs and just learn more about how it all works. But yeah, it's not exactly fun gameplay. I would agree. Like, I would reiterate that.
Business traffic operations signing off.
Oh, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. I mean, that's one way to put it, Gurpiter. I like to think that as a community we accomplish things together, but yeah, I mean, you could argue it's free labor on another dimension. Yeah, so building a station really is rough. Hey, Commander Bayram. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Commander Bayram. Welcome the help. Like when someone kind of like messages like that, invite to team unreachable. We're in different PGs, or looks like you're unreachable somehow. When someone reaches out like that, they either actually want to help or they just want to blow you up. So one or the other. And if they do come to blow me up, they will have a very easy time doing it because this is not a combat ship and like it has like 2k hull and it will melt very quickly. I see them in local chat, but I don't see them in slow down, otherwise autopilot's gonna do crazy stuff. Hey, Simple Man. You know, it's interesting. I played X4 on release and I thought it was okay. Not amazing, but okay. I did play a lot X3 Albion Prelude. I loved that one. It was really amazing. Has it got a similar feel to Albion Prelude now? I might actually, you know, reinstall at some point and give it a go. Maybe once things kind of slow down in Elite to a degree. Whichever now and then they do. Alright, transfer all. Slowly filling up on stuff. Liquid oxygen, aluminum. Purified flash titanium, 62 superconductors. This is just so much stuff. So much stuff. This is just for a silly satellite. Oh, really? That big of a difference? That's kind of promising. And one of the good things about Elite Dangerous is like it really runs on just about anything. Unless you have like 200 commanders in an instance, then things are slightly different, but you don't have 200 commanders in an instance every day, so. I mean, Elite is a sandbox game, you know. You get what you put out, what you get out of it, what you put into it, and honestly, it's a lot more fun with friends. Like when you're doing things together, that's when Elite really shines. Tranonica, you should watch the video I put out today. I talk about that, and it's clearly one of the most frustrating things in the game right now with the new update, that there is no undo or cancel or the deconstruct button. It is deeply annoying. I also feel that there's some kind of misclassification of installations right now. Like, I built a satellite installation, and what actually popped up is a science installation instead of a satellite one, even though it looks actually like the one displayed in the satellite installation, so it is the correct one. It's just classed differently in the game actually than it is in the construction window. Bugs and bugs and bugs and bugs. More bugs, as you can see here, is system colonization ships that get duplicated in the origin system. More bugs. More bugs. Oh, cool, sure. I can try. I was trying inviting you, Barum, earlier, but I didn't see you in my instant list.
Colonize, Tango, Romeo, Alpha. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing. Permission
I mean, I've seen a private group session, but I presume you're not in the Xeno Strike Force PG, which is where I'm at. No, you are. Alright, cool. There you go. Come on, Corpeter, take the plunge. Come join us. You know you want to. All this free labor talk. Come join us and have some fun with us. You'll see it's not all that bad. Trying to do something together. Administrator app, fine to pay from someone at some point somewhere. Loyal. It's not from this group. Whatever. So what was I buying? Doesn't really matter because I needed kind of just about everything, right? So let's have a look again. That makes sense, Kirby, I understand. We all live together. 105 aluminum and a bunch of liquid oxygen. 105. And this inhuman amount of liquid oxygen. Yeah, my hunch is, again, some things are misclassified. Like,
Restraints released. Take care when exiting the port.
oh, thank you. Appreciate your help, Gruppiter. Yeah, E-rated thrust is on attack 9, man. That thing handles awfully, even with A-rated dirty drive G5s. With E-rated thrust is, I'm surprised it even moves. This is good. Barum is there, which means I can use Wingman Navlock to kind of like drop on his signal. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about speeding things up quite a bit. See, isn't that amazing? Saves me at least a minute. Doesn't quite reliably work at planetary ports, but it works around here. Too fast. Let's drop our stuff here. 25 liquid oxygen. And then titanium. Let's do titanium. Or can I just Cooper? I'm not sure what you mean, Bayron, with that. Data screenshot. Slowly getting there. What? Oh, I cannot unlock this thing for some mistake. You want to play right now, but have no reason. That's generally always true in Elite. You make up your own reasons to play, if and when you choose to play. Somebody did a loop of shame. It's alright, I did 15 of these today. And I also crashed. Autopilot crashed into a planet, so... You know, the funny thing about landing on Earthflex is, in Frontier Elite 2, you can land on Earthflex. In fact, you can land on Earth proper. And it's actually pretty nicely rendered. I mean, for 1990s graphics, but still. I thought it was really well done. Should try it.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 07. Automated docking initiated.
No, again. This is so annoying. So annoying. Yeah, reduce speed. You just, I just had my autopilot boost. Why do you want me to reduce speed? Uh-oh, I'm about to crash into a planet again. I have to boost again. This time just to survive. Alright, let's see if like my autopilot can at least try again. My autopilot is gonna kill me. No, but it was close to killing me. I should just give up on auto dock and dock manually. Oops, sorry. What am I exporting? All things. Nothing. And why did it say active exports? Histories of carriers.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist.
Alright, let's see what we're buying. I'm buying liquid oxygen, 25 tons. Superconductors, 62 tons. And then, like, power generators. I don't think this guy has power generators. Nope. Microcontrollers, neither. Titanium and steel. Tons of titanium and steel. Let's do steel, I guess. Do you want a good reason to play, Simple Man? I'll give you a good reason to play. A good reason to play is because you can kill a Medusa in a Sidewinder. That's a very good reason to play. Have you killed a Medusa in a Sidewinder? You should try it. That's pretty cool, I will say. It's not a good reason after 3,000 hours. Well, what have you done in those 3,000 hours? Like, have you actually managed to kill a Medusa and a Sidewinder in 3,000 hours? What skills have you acquired? How good of a pilot have you become in 3,000 hours? I'll tell you, join the AXI, and unless you've been training pretty rigorously and pretty hard, in the AXI will make you a better pilot in 200 hours than you become in 3,000 hours if you haven't seriously trained. That's worth something in terms of entertainment value and experience and accomplishment and feeling of achievement, if you ask me. But that's my good reason to play. It might not be yours, and that's okay. But it's the primary answer I've been giving myself for playing Elite. It's getting better at it. And I have been getting better at it, even after 3,000 hours. Oh, missed. Oh, I agree with you. I would also say that this is the best base Model 4 space game that's out there. Certainly not perfect, but... Bayram, you can navlock on me. I'm at the spot. What's weird about it, Makashi? Alright. Get in there. Maybe, Simple Man, but the one thing that the X series never had, that Elite actually does have, is actual skill-based space combat. I mean, X has some amazing things going for it. It has like 100 times better economy. It has the feeling that you're running a mega sort of space conglomerate with like people working for you, trucking things left and right, and even piloting mega ships equivalent in game. Like those things are awesome, and certainly Elite doesn't have them. But as cool as thing can get in X, in terms of like when you're flying and fighting in your own ship, it's nothing like advanced combat in Elite. Elite, when you're down, like talking about that Medusa against a Sidewinder, or when you're like in an Eagle fighting a Hydra or things like that, it's just, there's just no feeling like that in X. At least I haven't found it. The feeling that it's really you piloting the ship, carrying the fight, and not the ship carrying you, or some other thing where the ship kind of holds you back. Like dodging left and right and flight assist off, kind of like controlling range and managing an orbit while popping heat sinks to keep your heat low while firing. That just doesn't exist in X. It's nothing like it. Again, as I said, there's things in X that are vastly superior to what's in Elite. I mean, look at what we're doing here. This colonization thing is absolutely sad compared to anything that exists in an X series. Like, deeply sad. But again, this is not the point of this game in my mind. Right? This is a big weak spot of Elite. But when you get to the things that it does well, it does them really well. At least that's my personal view. And yeah, I'm sure I missed a few updates on X, no doubt. But yeah, and as Pete SB mentions, like X4 is like a solo game. You can't get a wing and have 3 haulers fight a Hydra in X4. Unless there's another update that added multiplayer and I missed that one too. Maybe I have. I certainly have not been paying attention. Right. See what we need to pick up now. Titanium or steel. 762 steel. Let's do steel. 762 steel. 762 steel. Oh no, don't worry. Don't have to justify yourself. X4 is a great game. No question. No simping, no question. We, I think, all agree that it's a great game. And I completely forgot. Let's do what number? Oh, you have 736 more steel incoming, says Dave. That's awesome. Thank you. So if you have 736 steel, then what do we need to gather? You have 736 and we need 762. So 26 steel and the rest titanium. 26 steel. Boosting me up again. 26 steel and the rest titanium.
Docking complete.
26 steel.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
And the rest titanium. Did I pick up the titanium? Or not? Tell me I picked it up. Oh. Let me relock too many before I leave. See if I manage to, like, I'll have to do a rehold docking thing. I think that's actually really well said, Ellen there. It's a really good description of the two games. I had bought titanium. It was the display bug. Okay, well. Off we go.
Restraints released. You may climb to escape altitude.
Come on, Baron's autopilot is also gonna boosting him all around. Hello. What's my favorite ship? Ah, that's a difficult question. My favorite ship is a different ship every week. I like to kind of bounce around different ships. To do what? That's a better question. My favorite ship for what? Yeah, that's a feeling, PSB. I agree. Doing things together is just more fun, right? And more of an experience. Opposite behind me. Straight behind me. All around. Mine is the one you're flying if it had a fighter bay. The cutter has a fighter bay. What do you mean? The cutter definitely has a fighter bay. The Phantom Mark II. Now, the Phantom Mark II, I am missing a little bit the Phantom Mark II. I know the Crate Phantom. I know the Crate Mark II. I know the Python Mark II. But the Phantom Mark II, that I haven't heard about yet. Is that one of the new ships that Frontier is releasing later this year, and you kind of just let it slip? Oh, the Clipper. Yeah, Clipper's a nice ship. I like it. I mean, the weapon convergence is god-awful, but besides that, it's a very good ship. Makashi says Mandalay. Well, my favorite ship. Gosh. What is my favorite ship? The ship I spent the most time in recently is probably the Crate Mark II. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's my favorite. The ship I've enjoyed flying the most recently is probably the Cobra Mark V. That's probably like, if I had to be locked into a ship for the next 2 weeks and I pick anyone, I'd probably pick the Cobra Mark V. Excluding colonization, obviously, because it's not great for colonization. The Vulture is a good candidate also. Like, the Vulture is a good candidate. If a Cobra Mark V didn't exist, I might have picked the Vulture. I might have picked the Vulture. I mean, the thing is, again, my view, variety is the name of the game. I like to just swap into my Plasma Slug Railconda and hop into a Had's Rest and destroy absolutely everything from 6 kilometers away, or switch back into my Mod Shard Mandalay and go do an anti-xeno combat zone, or, you know, build a cutter like I just did and do some mind melting, like hauling every now and then, or hop around in my Dolphin and do exobiology, or just taxi around the bubble. Like, yeah, I like variety. I like flying different ships, trying different things. I really don't have a strong favorite. I'll say the Cobra Mark V if you put a gun in my head right now, but if you ask me again a month from now, I'd probably give you a different answer. So, PSB, in your Chrome Cobra Mark V or in your Chromed with a D Cobra Mark V? Because last time I checked, there's only the Chromed paint job for the Cobra Mark V. Sadly, and I do mean very sadly, there is no Chrome paint job for the Cobra Mark II, which is very sad. Alright, we gotta go and gather the rare stuff now. So we have to go and fetch insulating membranes, which are like 100 light years away or something. So I'm gonna go do that. Hope the rest of the crew here finishes the metals. This one we got Inara because I don't remember anywhere nearby that has insulating membranes. Insulating membranes. Alright. Erasmus installation has basically no supply. Bowen terminal has a decent amount of supply. Had, at least a while ago. But it's like 14,000 light seconds away. Forget about it. Gerst Searing Tsungaris. Yeah, that's where we're going. That's where I went last time as well. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a hike, but fortunately the ship can jump. Free jumps. Yeah, I mean, I know. I think I personally prefer the Chrome to the Chromed skin for any ship. This cutter is the cutter with actually the Chrome skin right now. I'll show you once I get to like a place where I'm flying somewhere. I'll probably do it right now. This is the chromed cutter with actually it looks really cool. And like next to a star with the Titan ship kit. Are they advertising Excel spreadsheets, Scorpiter? How to get started in Elite. Sorry, how to get started in EVE Online, also known as entry-level skills training for Microsoft Excel. This is the ship. Did I install? No, I actually didn't install heatsinks. That's kind of a bit dumb, but whatever. Let's see. Where was I going? Something, Girth City. Yeah. Whee! Way too fast. I mean, I played EVE for a while, never in a hardcore way. I never was like part of those, you know, crazy mega corporations like flying in nullsec and hotboxing with 22 accounts each. That wasn't my thing. Like, but I did fly in some corporations every now and then, and there are some things that Elite does really well. Sorry, that EVE does really well. Like large fleet battles in EVE are freaking awesome. They're really, really well done. But the thing with Elite, sorry, again with EVE, I keep mixing them up. The thing with EVE, it's really a pay to win. It's really a pay to win game, in a major way. So that is a bit depressing.
Romeo Alpha. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to pad 02. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Take our screenshot. I use a screenshot. Getting there. Oh, now it fits. You know, it fits on like one screen. Stuff that we need to get. Pretty cool. Alright, what do we need to get? Let's see. This is the main thing we're buying here, which is insulating membranes, of which we need 104. We might need more than that though, because we might need some also for the planetary port that we just plopped down. And if so, I want to pick it up and drop it off now, because again, this is a bit of a hike to do. This needs... No, it does not need insulating membranes. Interesting. It's structural regulators. Surface stabilizers, terrain vision system. It's pretty cool. But not insulating membranes. Okay. That's fine then. So what are we getting? Insulating membrane 104. Those are acquired. What else we got? Oh, surface stabilizers. I could get those while I'm here. How many surface stabilizers did I need? $165 surface stabilizers. 165. What else do we need? We need a bunch of titanium, food cartridges, computer components, just random junk. But mostly a bunch of titanium. Water purifiers. None of this is available here. Alright, bunch of steel and titanium. We'll buy titanium, like even if somebody else delivered it, like pretty much every other station in the system needs it, so we're gonna be okay. That was bold. Or foolish. But it worked, so I'll call it bold.
You are clear of the station. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Oh, it's 4 jumps on the way back. Or hop. Short one. pirates on our tail. Coming in a little hot. I don't think we're gonna be able to stop here. And we dipped. Ah, space trucking. I fortunately did not buy Kerbal Space Program 2, considering everything I've heard about the game. I'm a big fan of the first one though. One of my most proud gaming achievements is returning from Eve sea level. That was quite the project. What are you picking up? Titan 2. Titan. Making me titanium. Okay. Picked up. Titanium is done. Now we need a bunch of random stuff. That remaining 2% is actually going to take probably a couple of trips. And before we do that, I'm going to go drop off this other stuff at the planetary location. My biggest achievement in Elite. Well, we should ask the chat. What guys do you think is my biggest achievement in Elite? Maybe we'll put up a little poll and see what the poll says. Let me just select the target here and head over, and then we'll set up the poll. I did kill a Hydra and a Sidewinder, but I don't consider that to be my greatest achievement because that used a bug, which still exists in Legacy. It doesn't exist in Live. They fixed it. So I personally don't consider that my greatest achievement. Like, the hardest fight I've ever done is Eagle versus Hydra, which is actually a lot harder than Sidewinder versus Hydra. So that probably goes on the list, but yeah, I'll put a few things on the poll, and you guys can tell me what you guys think. As soon as I avoid crashing into the planet I'm heading to. Alright, let's put up a poll. What could things be? New poll, start a poll. What is Commander Mechan's greatest achievement in Elite? Eagle versus Hydra. Organizing the blockade of HIV 22460. It's probably another option. Another option is producing AX Academy video. Another option is discovering the FSS filter trick. It's probably like a big one in terms of like, it only makes me have 4. Or maybe I'll drop the FSS filter trick and I'll say, yeah, killing a Cyclops blindfolded. That's a good one. Alright, here's the ball. 4 options. See what you guys think. Also, where am I flying to? I'm like 500 light seconds away from everything. Hard to do a lot of things at the same time. Ah, the votes are coming in. Interesting, there's actually quite a dispersion of votes. That's good, that's cool. It's like a two-way tie now. Like, today is like the day of like close calls and polls. Like, that's interesting. I mean, when you get polls that are actually pretty close, it's actually, I think it's pretty cool because it means like you've teased out different opinions from different people. Like if it's like a one-way poll where everybody answers the same thing, it's like, yeah, well, it's kind of boring. Right. But like when people actually have like legitimate, like look at the votes. Like it's 10-40, like neck and neck. Neck and neck for tied first place and tied third place. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a number of people that have the stream on in the background, like especially when space trucking. I mean, this is like total background, environmental sort of like content. I should do some ASMR videos about Elite. Certainly would have more if I did ASMR. Certainly have more followers. That's no question. But yeah, it would be kind of lame. So I prefer it this way. At least this thing has 0.04 G, so like hopefully the auto dock kind of lets me survive. I like to see you fighting a Cyclops that is not blindfolded. I know, right? It's easy when they can't see you. Oh man, it's neck and neck. Come on, cast one more vote, folks, and then we'll close the poll. Let's see who wins. At least the tiebreaker. Whoever casts the vote casts the tiebreaker vote between the top 2 answers right now. one more vote, and we'll end the poll. Let's drop our stuff here. I thought I had steel on board. Do I have titanium instead on board? Oh gosh, I have titanium. Okay, I gotta go drop it at the... somewhere else. I think the asteroid station needs titanium, I want to say. Titanium, plenty titanium. Alright, let's go drop it here. Whoa, that was fast. Kind of dropped me to 3 times the distance I was where I started. Granted, that's not how travel works in Elite anyway, but it's fine. This one. All right, let's see what the survey results say. Now that we are finally on track to like dog there and poll. It was a tie. It was a tie between organizing the blockade of HIP 22460 and killing a Cyclops blindfolded. I mean, they're very different things. Like organizing the blockade of HIP 24460 was a big community thing where we had, I don't know, 1,500 people or so. Like very, very big number of people do something that was actually noticed by Frontier Developments. And it all started like a random idea, to be honest. Like that was like, we're bored, the war is over, let's do something. And what can we do? Well, this one system that's like still kind of like Fargoid occupied anywhere near the bubble. Let's go and create a huge crash party there and destroy Fargoids like non-stop for a day. And that was a blockade idea, and then kind of that became a whole narrative and eventually part of canon actually. But it all happened very, very organically. So yeah, that was a thing. And killing a cop's blindfolded, I mean, that's more of a meme kill. I mean, yeah, it was a remarkable thing to do. I have to say it was. It also took me a while. It wasn't an easy thing to do. Aftonbar, it's a good question. It's actually in the Rocky ring, so I put it in position 1, so I was hoping that this was going to appear in the ice rings, but unfortunately the game decided to place it in the Rocky ring instead. I have no idea why it did so. It should not have done so. I think it's a bug, but it did so, and since we cannot change anything, cancel anything, and we're stuck forever with things that are done regardless of whether they are what they actually us want to do, this is what we got. So I might place another asteroid station in one of the other rings that only has an ice ring. At least I think the other planet, I think the other gas giant in the system only has an ice ring. But yeah. Alright, let's drop some of this titanium. Oh, 1% progress. Yay! Alright, now we gotta go figure out where we can go find some of the things we need to finish off that satellite that we are building. Assuming it actually turns out to be a satellite, I hope so. You don't need to be an open, Joseph. Any help is welcome. We are building out Argeti Sector GBX B14. I'll type it up in the chat. And the satellite we're building is almost done, so you can kind of skip that one. Like, but there's a couple other things that you can help build. There's a planetary installation on planet. What planet is this? On one. See, like the only planetary installation. It's 7E. It's the only planetary installation that's currently in progress of being built. So like helping build out this planetary installation would be great. If the game didn't bug out and actually showed you what it is. But apparently, no. It's not a thing, so. There it is. This one here. And it needs just about anything. It needs a bunch of steel, liquid oxygen, bunch of aluminum, bunch of bio-waste, because it's like a farm. No preferred components, not just about anything. Crop harvesters, emergency power cells, just about anything. No, thank you. Don't thank me. Right? Appreciate any and all help. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was figuring out where I need to go, but before I figure out where I need to go, I need to figure out what else we need or find the materials to build that satellite. Let me take a screenshot of this thing, and then the probably annoying thing is these are kind of a super tiny amount of stuff, but they are actually picked up in different types of stations. Let me see what Barum is going after. What are you going after now? And let's see, I will Inara in the meanwhile, where I can find all the stuff, which is computer components. Computer components, then food cartridges, then fruit and vegetables, and microcontrollers, then power generators, then water. Just random things. Actually, it won't even let me search for all more than this thing. I'll just search for 5. Ocarine. Wow, no, that's way too far. Game and dog, food cartridges and other things. Alright, we're going to food and game and dog. Pick up some of these things. And 49 Arietes, which is right next door. We buy CMDR and food, so that's computer component and food cartridges, I assume. Alright, let's see what is on offer at Game and Dog. While I'm at it, somebody remind me to buy heat sinks when I'm there, please. If you want to be in the same private group we're at, Joseph Wagner, we're in the Xeno Strike Force private group. So So Baram, I think what you mean is you bought computer components and food cartridges. Is that right? Those two? Oof. Come on. Speed it up.
Tango Romeo Alpha. Thank you for choosing our station.
Sounds good. I'll skip those two then.
Everything to your liking. Request approved. Clear to land at docking bay 2.
Joseph, it's not about power play. Like, private group is not power play. Power group is just a game mode. If you search in social, I mean, I'll show you how to do it. Like, go into social, you can search for a commander called Xeno Strike Force, and you'll find the account. And here you can select ask request to join private group. It doesn't show up for me because I'm already in the private group, but it'll show up for you. And it's automatically accept. So if you click on it, you will automatically be accepted. And then when you go and start game, you can start in private group and join in the Xeno Strike Force private group, which is the private group session that we're playing in right now. Alright, let's see what they got.
Docking successful. Commence power down. Station services are at your
Computer components, and so we need 12 water purifiers. We need 9 power generators. We need microcontrollers somewhere. I don't know. We need a bunch of need a bunch of crop harvesters and other stuff for the other thing. I might buy them while I'm here, but like, let me see what else. That's it. Water is a different spot. Fruit and vegetables will be a different spot. Microcontroller is also a different spot. Alright, let's see what the agricultural settlement needs. Take a screenshot of this too. All right, let's see. Biowaste, oh, tons of biowaste. Building fabricators. Building fabricators 131. Crop harvester 599. Well, get them all. Cool. And evacuation shelter. What's that? Like food carters, copper 65. Ceramic coppers. Structural regulators, survival equipment 41. Survival equipment. Oh, I got a number of these. Alright. Alright, back we go. Congrats, Ellen Thier, well done. What do you mean this isn't live, Simple Man? This is live. It's just not in open, if that's a question. We're playing in a private group. But it's definitely live. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ouch. This autopilot is gonna kill me eventually. If not, soon.
Trespassers will be dealt with. Leave the area now.
Yeah, you complain about me. This is like autopilot. That's like murdering me.
You have left the no-bar zone. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
The pain up the game. I know, right? Even tier 1 takes freaking forever to do. Imagine tier 3. Yeah, it's good to get things done. This range we might be able to slow down enough to use a super cruise assist brake. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, I mean, it's 4 weeks, and it's also 4 weeks regardless of the of what you plop down as the initial station. Like, if you plop down an outpost, it's plenty of time, but if you plop down an Ocellus, then it's a different story. But what are you getting next? Question. All right, we are missing food cartridges, computer components, microcontrollers, and water. Water and microcontrollers specifically. to the planetary one. This one. And I need to open the door for my wife, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. You can change the name of a carrier after you buy it, but you cannot change the ID of a carrier. The ID is automatically generated and is always going to be the same, the station ID. That cannot be changed. It also cannot be set. It is automatically given to you by the system. Settlement and spaceports you build offer missions? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They operate very much like a regular settlement. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Managed not to crash, amazing. That's something I would say in general, carrier is almost always worth it, so if you're considering, you should do it. I'm drinking a phony Negroni, which is pretty fair, kind of like, this is what it is, like phony Negroni. Which is a non-alcoholic version, which is really kind of a soft drink. Metals for ground-based terminal almost done. Nice. Alright, transfer all. 10% progress, yay! Nice. Alright, now let's have a look at what is missing. And cool. Congratulations. Owning a carrier is a major milestone in the game. And it changes also the nature of the game quite substantially for the better, so I think you're gonna have a blast. Water and microcontrollers. Where do I find water and microcontrollers? Water, microcontrollers, fruit and vegetables. Water, microcontrollers, fruit and vegetables. Commodity search. Add water. There we go. Guessing none of these spots have more than one supply. Plenty. It's kind of far. It's like more than one jump, but it is better than that. Fortunately, there is no place that sells all three. So we shall go to one that sells 2 out of 3. That's, I guess, what it is. This is probably 2 jumps away, I guess. Yeah, 2 jumps. Alright, that's where we're going. And Bayram, you're doing food cartridges and computer components, right? Those were still outstanding, and I think you said you were carrying those. How much can I carry in a loop with that? Hold on. Let's see, Joseph, I'm trying to follow the... Would you say this ground is more soul crushing than Fed rank? Oh, way more crushing than Fed rank. I agree with Mechan. Yeah. Definitely more soul crushing. How much can you carry in a loop with that? If by that you mean the scutter, the answer is 768 tons per loop. A carrier would make more sense if you are doing like 50,000 tons of something. Like if you're building a tier 3 station, then yes, using a carrier might make more sense. But if you're doing like the few thousand tons that we're doing here, generally no. Keep in mind, a carrier lets you move significant volumes from one system to another, but it introduces 2 additional docking points, as in you have to dock from the source system to a carrier and then from the carrier to a destination systems instead of just from source to destination. So it can save you time, but it can also waste you time if it's something that you're kind of faster off doing directly. Where is the station we're going to here? Was it Grunsville Port? Cannot remember. Yeah, it was Grunsville Port. Cool. Not far. SCO to the rescue. I got water. Thank you though. I mean, I'm going to the station that has water. What I do need is fruit and vegetables. That I need. But, alright. Oh, you guys didn't remind me to get heat sinks. Remind me to get heat sinks. Remind me to get heat sinks. Expert cruise assist for a reason here. Oh, come on. You were supposed to catch that one. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. This time we made it.
Maya Tango Romeo Alpha. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Position authorized. Clear for landing on docking bay.
Alright, this guy's crashing me into a station again.
Docking resumed.
Yeah, it's okay, Jaden. I'm gonna just finish it now. Like, assuming that Bayram manages to deliver computer components and food cartridges he said he had. Let me see how much food or water, by the way, the average station needs, the ground port needs. Bayram, you're still delivering the computer components and food cartridges, right? Oh, Gorbita, you reminded me of heat sinks. Thank you. So, because you reminded me, and you're the only one who reminded me, you hereby win a set of codes for the Twitch drops if you don't already have them. DM me on Discord and I'll send you a code. Found the codes. Alright, hit me up on Discord, Groupita. I think you did, actually. Alright. Here is your code. And here is the link to redeem it. Of course. Thank you for a reminder. What was I doing? Too many things at the same time. I was looking at what this thing needed in terms of water and other stuff. Doesn't need water, surprisingly. Doesn't need a bunch of other things, though. Let me take a screenshot of this. Let's see what we got here. So we need a 22 water. So let's buy some of that stuff. Water. Oh, it's fruits and vegetables. I got them here. Cool. Fruit and vegetables, 9. And then microcontrollers was the last thing that we needed. I'll find that later. Food cartridges. I don't have food cartridges here. Fruit and vegetables, 198. And then what I need, structural regulators. Grain, grain, yeah, grain. 237 grain. Cool. Pesticides. No pesticides here. And I think that's it. Terrain enrichment system, that's our stuff. Crop powers, it's like. Yeah, that's it. So the only thing we need now is microcontrollers. Where do we find microcontrollers around here? Back to Inara we go. Microcontrollers. Stronghold carriers that I can't access. Ray Gateway. Let's go to Ray Gateway. And get ground doing it. Let's see how far. It's actually pretty close to where I'm at right now. It's good. Cool. That's where we're going. Oh, crap. I forgot heat sinks. Remind me again. Remind me again when I get in the aircraft. I will do it first thing before I buy any stuff next time. Oh, man. Thank you for a reminder again. You're welcome, Gurpiter. It's a code for the Twitch drops, which are... I actually don't know what they are. I'll tell you in a second what they are. They are a keelback and a Type 7, I believe. Yeah, don't forget your heat sinks. Man, that could be a meme. Instead of don't forget your Olympus, don't forget your heat sinks. They should put like a banner up in a station just for me. Xeno Strike Force. Where is Ray Gateway? There it is. Microcontrollers. So Baron, can you deliver those two things before I deliver microcontrollers, water, and fruit and vegetables, so I can finish that system? Do you mind if you haven't already? It seems like you haven't already. Alright, have a good night, J-Dream. Thank you for joining us.
Request docking permission prior to touching down. Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 10. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
looking at what else I need to buy. It's like a combination of things. The key thing is the microcontrollers, 13 microcontrollers, and heatsinks, and heatsinks.
Enjoy your visit, Commander.
13. Well, let's see what I need it for. Structural regulators 171. Terrain enrichment systems. Food cartridges. Pesticides 361. Can't fit enough. I guess surface stabilizer. I did already buy those. I don't know. Pesticides are more widely available than some of these other things. I guess we're doing pesticides then. Okay. Alright. I remember this time, heat sinks. Heat sinks. Assuming they sell heatsink here, which is not a given. Oh, they do. Oh, hooray. We got our heatsinks. And we're good to go. Now I think we're a couple of jumps away, if not 3. Yeah, 3 jumps away.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Feels good to have heat sinks, even if it's just 3.
You are clear of the station. Have a safe trip, Commander.
This is why it's nice to have heat sinks. In this case I didn't need it because that star isn't too hot, but I... Let's put some of those heat sinks to use. How much is my field of view? So I actually play in widescreen, so what you don't see on stream is the fact that I actually have more. Look at this. See? I actually have a much wider screen than the stream actually shows. My fault. I think it's the widest that the game allows. Bayram is on approach. I might not block on him if he's there. Yeah, he's there. Oh. Ah! I kind of got stuck in the chat message thing. It's annoying. Some things with the interface of this game are like highly questionable. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, no, I got heat sinks. I got them. Thank you. I got them last round. All right, this is it. These are the last ones. And with this is built. Yay! Construction complete. I don't know why all is Brewer Corporation, but I guess building a future together. I get the ones that like construct stuff. Is that it? Uh-oh. What is going on? I think I need to relog. My cutter is a little crazy. I need to disable, at least disable auto. Disable that. Where is the auto launch off? Yeah, I'm stuck beyond the ability to unstick myself. Oh, maybe if I get my landing gear off. Nope, this is definitely a relog situation. Oh, the game is good. They're really supreme bugs, yes. What was my thought process when I decided to fight a Hydra and a Sidewinder? Well, my thought process was I want to kill it. Yeah, I did. Alright, so let's see if this is finally the... Oh wow, there's a big installation here. comms installation. Now this shows us comms, even though technically it should be a satellite. Let's see if it crashes the game like the other installation does, or it actually lets me scan it. Obviously it let me scan it. Alright, well, this now shows the comm installation. Now I want to see if it lets me actually build the famous. I may need to kind of go and drop off the materials for this station anyway, so I'll do that. And then we'll see if it kind of like again. This counts as like a satellite, which, you know, it should. This is the second satellite I built that isn't called satellite for some reason. I know Noxilot, like, people can get ambitious when they plop their first station, and almost always you should just go an outpost. Unless you know you have a group behind you that's gonna put in a group effort to like start off from a station already for some reason. Oh, wow. That was not intended. Well, while we're here, let's go down to the surface and see if we can actually create a tourist settlement. If we do, we'll go and plop one on Minmus. If not, we'll go and unload the cargo for the other one. In the meanwhile, let's see if this has registered. For available, 4 construction sites available, which is weird again, because like we're building 2 things. But whatever. This shows constructed now, so that's fine. Oh wait, another bug is that when it's in construction, it should block out the slot that is being used for construction of that item, but it doesn't. It only does so when it finishes the construction. So you have no idea what happens if you actually try and construct something on the same slot where you're already constructing something else. See if we finally have the system register having a satellite or not. I'm not gonna build here, I'm just gonna try it out. Oh, this planet looks kind of cool. I come back and build something here later. Maybe that rust kind of valley. Alright, we're close enough that we can run the suite. Settlement. Oh, I finally can. Yeah. Thank goodness. Alright, we finally can plop down our Minmus settlement, which was the whole goal of the whole day. Someone is scanning me, which, by the way, might be a pirate, which is not fun, because I'm not in a ship equipped to fight. So I'm gonna plop a heatsink. See, thank goodness we got the heatsinks. So it breaks a lock of the scan, and then we're gonna skedaddle out of here. Escape vector. Alright, so change of plans. I'm gonna go plop a settlement on Minmus, and we shall rename it. I need your help naming it though. Like, so we've decided this planet is the Minmus analogous in Elite Dangerous of Kerbal Space Program. But what do we name a planetary settlement on Minmus? Like, and by the way, where do we place it? Do we place it like in this mega crater? Do we place it in this crater and sort of like Great Flats of Minmus, as we would call these in Kerbal Space Program? Or do we place it in the lesser flats, like the green ones? Kind of tempted to put it somewhere like around here. Oh, like the crater here, I think, was the most remarkable from characteristics. Yeah, the whole joke about Minmus is that the planet was made out of candy. I didn't select the system, so only planet. Right. Ice cream factory. Yeah, I mean that would be thematically appropriate. I agree. Like, but it's, you know, you need to know that it's about Minmus, otherwise it sounds like a random ice cream factory, and it's like it's too much of an inside joke. I think the name has to be Minmus something, or an explicit, not implicit reference to Minmus. I could call it Minmus Ice Cream Factory. That could be a good one. Take our ideas. Yeah, Minmus Ice Cream. No, it would be Minmus Ice Cream Factory, I think. Oh, it's not a factory. It's like a tourist settlement. So again, thematically, what would you call a tourist settlement on Minmus? Yeah, but it's not a factory. Like, if I build a factory on Minmus, which I don't know if I can. I think this is a one planetary construction thing. I think it's a 2 planetary construction thing. But the other thing I want to do was build this is the kind of place I was thinking of building it. It's like one of those 2. Probably this one, actually even more remarkable as a feature. I'm gonna crash. I wanted to build it on like the range of the greater flats here. Although, yeah, Minmus flats, greater flats. Oh well, if I build it on the edge, I kind of wonder what it's gonna look like after it's placed. It's either gonna look really cool or it's gonna look really weird. And since you can't undo anything, and since this is a complete absolute pain in the neck, the question is, do we want to play it safe, or do we want to go for the risky placement of this thing? You already know my answer. You know my answer to that question already. It's like not a real question. Of course, we're going to do the risky version. Somewhere down here, I think, is an ideal spot. Like at the intersection of this kind of like weird terrain feature, and yeah, this is it. This is a spot. This is a spot. I'm about to crash again. Minmus, but this is like Minmus gravity. Ouch. It has 0.05 G. It's like, it's actually Minmus gravity. Alright. Anyway, I managed to almost kill myself in the process, which would be the second time on the stream. Alright, here we go. this is the spot. I want to see if I can build it on the ridge, precisely on the ridge, and it's gonna be either really cool or really, really, really messed up. But this is the spot. Settlement, tier 2, tourism. Uflons, large tourist settlement. And this gives us 2 points for 1 point, which is amazing. All right. Let's see if we can cut it across in the same direction, following the direction of his terrain feature. But I think the landing spot should be on the outside or inside. What do you guys think? F and R elevation. I can increase or decrease the elevation. I wonder what happens if I plop it here. Do you think it's gonna be completely messed up? Do you think it's gonna work? Or should I put it on the edge of a ridge to kind of look more awesome? Maybe if I kind of landing pad. The landing pad is like you land looking this way, which is not as cool. Maybe like, anyway, well, you land. You might want to play it safe to left that feels over dying by. I agree, but I mean, you only live once, so let's not play it safe. Alright, so this is like, this is it on the edge. Let's do this while we're landing. We're like gonna look at this way, I think. What do you guys think? Nope, you're not allowed to delete it after you build it. It's once and done. It's forever. All right, should we try it? What do you guys think? Good spot? Going once. Going twice. All right. Moment of truth. Placement succeeded. All right, constructed under deployment. Depart and return later. So off we go. I have no idea what it's gonna look like. We shall see. Again, this is either gonna look stellar or it's gonna look awful. With no way to undo it. Alright. We made it. Da 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 da. That is actually pretty decent, I think. Actually pretty decent. Let's see. I gotta get closer. Let's see. Probably, I gotta be careful. I got 21% health. Probably gonna die with a cargo load of materials, which I'd rather not. So let me actually auto dock. Not that I trust the auto dock particularly, but at least in no gravity. It might result in me not dying. Alright, auto dock is doing weird auto dock things. Oh, come on, guys. You gotta admit, that's really cool, huh? We'll see how we'll see how the final end result turns out, but it's kind of as good as I thought it was gonna get. Look, it actually didn't create the struts that Alex was suggesting, but it kind of created like a land feature that expands and creates like a little bit of like an edge on the crater of like the Minmus flats. Now we gotta find a name for this thing. What do we call it? Yeah, there was a chance that it was gonna be completely underground. That would be fun. Or not. But anyway. What do we call this? So this is a tourist settlement on Minmus. So Minmus. Minmus ice cream. By the way, I'm gonna totally drop the materials that I was planning to drop at the other place at here, because I want to see like this one, like built sooner than later. You know what? I'm actually gonna hold on to these and drop them off at the other one, because like it's a bunch of stuff that actually this thing doesn't need. This thing needs beer. Beer. Obviously, tourist settlement. What's a tourist settlement without beer and coffee? But let's rename this something. Custom. We just got enough arcs. Minmus. Candy Observatory, because like we're on the edge of like the thing, like Minmus. Creative Flats. Mint Cream Landing. That's a good one. That's a good one, Alex. Minmus Mint Cream Landing. Should we call it Minmus Mint Cream Landing? Minmus Mint Cream Landing. Minmus Mint Cream Landing. It's a bit of a mouthful, but what do you think? Minmus Mint Cream Landing. Minmus Ice Cream. Ice Cream Lodge. I like Mint Cream Landing better than Ice Cream Lodge. Edge of Scoop? That's a good one too. Scoop Edge. Minmus Mint Cream Scoop Edge. Minmus Mint Cream Scoop Edge. Too much of a mouthful? Scoopo Minmus. Yeah, these are all some good names, yeah. How about Minmus Mint Cream Landing? Minmus Mint Cream Landing. What do you think, guys? Minmus Mint Cream Landing? Purchasing a name will unlock unlimited custom renames of a facility at no extra cost. Okay, I can rename it. If we decide that it sucks, we can rename it. Okay, well that makes the bar a little lower than it being a one-time thing. So let's go with Minmus Mint Cream Landing. Purchasing renaming rights. Alright, purchase successful. Renaming rights. And it's not renamed it. Oh, it has. Minmus Mint Cream Landing. I wish there was a way to kind of like show the name of the facility. Wow. Wow, actively kind of like showing. Maybe I have to be in flight to do it. Take a decent screenshot. Let's go in flight. Now I need your help to build up the Minmus Mint Cream Landing. Alright. Yeah, that'll be also quite the experience. I have to kind of like, unfortunately, I need the HUD on to kind of like show the. But if I turn off the HUD, yeah, it turns off the whole thing. Never mind. I think this is. Let's try and like, see if I could capture also that kind of terrain feature behind it, because it's like part of its appeal. In addition to the kind of like being on the edge of a crater. Yeah, this is cool. Lower myself, take a better screenshot, don't I? This is a screenshot, I think. This is it. And then I'll take another one, like, of, like, from the outside. Uh-oh. And there goes my load of cargo stuff. It was worth it for a screenshot. It's alright. What is a cutter rebuy? Oh, it's actually places me at Minmus. Minmus. Alright, let's take a few more screenshots and probably die another 2 or 3 times in the process. Right. Gosh, the cutter flies so awful. Oh, someone's here. It's another cutter. Oh, bay ramp. Is that his cutter? Yeah, that's his cutter. Like, take a screenshot with 2 cutters in the picture. That'd be nice. This is for Reddit, by the way, in case it's not obvious. That is an incredible rebuy cost. What do you mean incredible? Is that incredibly low or incredibly high? Actually dock 2 and get the 2 cutters docked right next to each other, and it looks cool. Hey Chat Noodle, yeah, we managed to finally get a satellite up, which the game recognized, which required actually building a different type of satellite. And finally that let us put down our tourist settlement on Minmus, which we're trying to position in a way that looked cool, and it was a big risk because it could have looked garbage, but it turned out to be okay, if not actually quite nice. Right. Take a wide screen of that. This is very cool. Taking out a couple of screenshots. Oops. I tell you're always gonna die again before the day is over here. Alright, I think we got enough screenshots of this new site. How has the colonization progress been so far? Pretty good, I think. Like, we managed to build out this site, which I think is my favorite so far, which we renamed Minmus Min Cream Landing. And now we have like a guest there too, so it's actually even better. Take a screenshot of this, like with a actual kind of like layout. All right. High in your opinion? Type now is low in comparison to it. Yeah, so the cutter is expensive, but this is not an expensive cutter. As in, you could put mill grade armor on this thing and add a bunch of things like prismatic shields, and that rebuy cost would triple or quadruple for a combat cutter. So for a cutter, it's actually low. 14 million is low. yes, it did alter the terrain. You can kind of see it, right? Because like this whole like pillar and edge didn't exist before. It was like the wall continued in kind of a straight fashion. You can kind of see how it altered the terrain in placing the site. That is pretty cool. All right, folks. I think we've accomplished what we wanted to accomplish today. I think tomorrow we continue building this up. I'll post this on Reddit, like for some internet karma. And then we have quite a bit of stuff to build here still. Like, so we set up this asteroid base, which is in a rocky ring, which is gonna suck. So whatever, we'll build it, but not the priority right now. And then I'd like to plop another asteroid base here and an icy ring, so that we can finally see an icy asteroid base. Hey, flexible, not welcome to the stream. Or in this one, like, I don't know which one would look better. Maybe this one. Although this one has two of them, and like it's been annoying last time I did it, so maybe we cannot do it on this one. Or we do it on one closer to the star. Maybe this one actually, because this again has a rocky ring and a non-rocky ring, and I'm kind of burnt by this experience here. If this thing has an icy ring, which I think it might, yeah, ring type icy. So we'll place the next one here, like, but we need 3 construction points to do it, and we only have 1 right now, so we need to build a couple other things before we're able to build like an orbital another asteroid base. How fast, slow would you say the progress of coordination go? I would say extremely slow. Like, how much you need to invest in it? A massive amount. So yeah, no, it's extraordinarily slow. And this is like, you know, the team effort of like how many people have helped today? Like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I mean, not full time, but like still. A lot of people have been helping, and I'm very thankful for that, by the way. Thank you. Like, it's been fun to see like things coming together and being plopped together. And Minmus has space for another station, by the way. Like, I think it would be great to place a planetary port on Minmus. It'd be cool if you could rename the planet, since we named the planet, but unfortunately it kind of like won't let me do that. But it should let me take a screenshot of this. And with maybe the name of the system. Hold on, exit this one. Map view, architect view. Planetary info. Planetary organic. I should scan it, by the way. I should bring my dolphin and scan it. Problem is, this doesn't really tell you a name of the planet. I was like trying to find a screenshot of basically summary system information. Summary, you know what I mean? Again, there's no, it doesn't tell you the name of the squadron books. Never mind. Alright, just take a screenshot of this too. Alright, folks. Thank you for joining the stream. We'll be back tomorrow, streaming tomorrow afternoon for more construction of this Minmus settlement base thingy. Oh, by the way, another thing I can actually plop now that I have it, is the installation. It should let me do tourist installation. Oh, it won't let me do the tourist installation until I actually finish building the site. So we first have to build the ground site before we can actually build the tier 2. You can build a bar up above Minmus so it can be fitting. Strategic and economic benefits to the team. They all look the same, kinda. I'll place that one there, maybe. This is like a tourist planet, so I guess placing a tourist installation up there would kind of make sense. Is that like one of those burn one point and create one higher tier point thing? I think it is. Well, let's see. Yeah, 1 minus 1 plus 1. Alright. Alright, folks. I'll just pop those screenshots up and I'll see you tomorrow if you're around. Thanks for joining the screen. Go to Mankind, come out of Mechan, over and out.